What's up, everybody? We are back. Got a couple of other things to do today. Got this TV motherboard here for a 4K Vizio. I think it's like a 60-inch or something. You'll see its cameo in the row your boat video. I got this TV many years ago, like 2018, 19, somewhere around there. A friend of mine gave it to me. Like, hey, we got this. Because the thing is, his parents had this broken TV. Think you can fix it? You can have it. You know, otherwise we're gonna throw it away. And I was like, yeah, I'll take it. I'll get around to it. And it just sat in storage forever. But finally got time, got set up. And really, what happens with these is these capacitors go bad, and it's possible that some of these little guys will go bad too. So I got the whole kit for that. So we got transistors and caps and everything in this kit here. Whoops. This got all this. So we'll lift all these. We're gonna have to mark, I think, which ones go where. These all may be, they're different values. So we'll just have to take note of what goes where. And then we'll replace them. What's nice on the bag though is it does have the spaces and the values already in here, so it's a pretty nice kit. Yeah, they let us know where it goes, what spot it goes in. Yeah, so whoever put this together did a really good job. I watched a video on one YouTube video. This guy did it, and he had a store that sold the kits, but his didn't include these little like transistors. So I wanted these, and I ended up finding them on another site. So I feel bad because I watched the guy's video, but I didn't end up, buying it. This ended up being like $2 more, but it came with these. I didn't feel like sourcing them and paying an extra $5 just for 2 pieces, so a little bit of guilt there. And also tonight we got a new 3DS XL. Not a new, brand new, but new as in that's the title of the console or the handheld. And I did a battery replacement on it, and I had to do something else. I feel like I worked on it, but I'm going to do a USB Type-C mod and replace the dome switches on the ABXY buttons. 3 of them felt fine, but I think it was X that felt just a little bit softer. So might as well replace them and just, change them out. I thought I only bought 1 set. Let me look. But if it came with 2, maybe we'll do the D-pad too, just so they're all fresh. Yeah, I only got 1. I didn't realize that until later, and I saw somebody else doing their stuff. And it came with 2 to do the other side, but the D-pad felt fine. Oh, we're also going to do a PSP analog stick mod on here. We're not placing the whole stick, but we're going to make the C stick on the 3DS just way more comfortable to use. Just so much easier. It plays way better. I've tried them both. Like that little tiny nub, like that was great back on the IBM, old laptops. But even then, if you look at the newer ones, they made that little red disc in the center of the keyboard wider. And this, you don't have to like press it so hard. Like eventually that little nub would wear out, and like you were just like really tearing at it. This, you don't actually move the disc around. You just roll your thumb on top of it. So it's not trackball, but it's kind of the best way. Instead of doing this, you just roll the pressure of your thumb up, down, back, wherever. And so to me that's a lot nicer, but it's way more. You get a lot more dexterity in the games doing that. So we'll swap that out too. And that's actually kind of the easiest one. You can actually do it without taking the shell apart. If anybody ever wants to do it to your own, I mean, I can show you what I mean when we get there. But that's just a cleaner. If you're going to be in there, you might as well do it. It's just cleaner to take it out from the inside. So we can get to that here in a second. And Some other people log on. I just sent out the messages to all the fleets. I don't know who's all replied, and also my view counter up there isn't quite as accurate, I've noticed. I've had people tell me they're watching, and I look up there and it doesn't show, so I can't always tell everybody's there. Now you guys are still listening to like chip tunes and stuff. I may end up changing that later, but for right now I've actually gotten compliments on it, so I'll leave it. I'm going to put something else in my headset because y'all viewers, you hop in and out, and so you only hear it for so long, and it's also background to my voice. Me, like, it was like playing full blast in my ears the first night, and that got kind of old. So throw me up a playlist here. I was listening to last night, was actually pretty good. Just let that reload, start streaming, and then I don't know if I have any pen or paper here, so I'll probably just take pictures of all this. Now it's nice sometimes when you get these caps, they come in the same color, and so when you're trying to remember which ones you gotta take out, you know, people draw an X on them or something with a Sharpie. But I think this is pretty straightforward. He's got like some sort of glue on him. So, and heat gun thing is out of commission, so. Oh yeah, so we can recap a little bit on, what happened yesterday. Got done with the Joy-Con, all those work, 100% functional, got them all dialed in, and batteries charged, did the motherboard swap on the one, transplanted everything over, fixed broken rail ribbons, broken LED ribbons, and put in the Hall effects. And we dialed in the Hall effects, pulled them in real tight. We had to do a few programming sessions. It's not, you never get it on the first try. Like, you just keep narrowing it in, pull it in. But we got them where they get a 1 value or -1 value on every plane, X and Y axis. And so I guess the only plane. But on the PS5 controller, we got that running. The only thing it didn't do is it did not take a charge. It ended up thinking, I guess, it got enough charge this morning when I came down, and so I went ahead and ran the firmware update, but it never finished taking a charge, so that's on order. And what else did I end up ordering? I got another replacement handle for this thing because it said that the sensor was bad. Took it apart. That was an absolute mess. I will never do that again. And they sell replacement cartridges for the inside of that thing? No way. Like, that was just absolute disaster. There was fiberglass everywhere. So we got that cleaned up, vacuumed it up, and I used the lint roller and get all off the silicone mat. And so I just ordered a second one. It was like, that machine was like $50. The handle's like $20. So the cartridge was like $17. I was like, for $3 more to not have the hassle, or $4, whatever you want to call it, not have the hassle, I was like, that'd be way better. But what happened with the security chip last night is since that didn't work, I got a little ambitious and I kind of got ahead of myself, and I did pin lifting. And that's fine if you're just going to lift 1 pin, 2 pin, whatever for a mod. And I was like, I'll just lift all the pins and just pull the chip off the board. And I was running a little too high on the heat. But when I popped all the pins all the way around, I got to the 8th pin, and I did not realize that the 5th pin still had just the tiniest little solder dot on the end of it. And so I landed on the leg, went to lift it, and I mean, no pressure, but I was running a little too high, and just, I guess the chip was already warmed up for me hitting all the other pins. When I was trying to lift, I was like, I'll just slide it forward, and I mean, the most tiniest amount of pressure, like not even pressure, and the leg swung out. It was like a kickstand, and it ripped part of the chip off. So that chip is still intact on the inside. Those are just external things for us to be able to interface with. The inside's still fine. So also when I tried to move the razor blade, the 2 pieces of the encasing of the chip started to lift. I could kind of see light through it. So I left that I'm gonna let that sit, but I got a new heating station coming just in case that wand doesn't work. Maybe the unit's actually bad and this thing's fine, but I was like, I'll try the wand. If it's not the wand, then this thing, you know, take it apart, Oh, I also ended up taking that wand apart and checked all the solder joint, and there's tons of solder just laying around in there, like, and the board ended up being through hole, and they just laid them on the pads, all the wires. So that was nonsense. But anyway, I don't know if like I can ever replace the sensor in that thing, but I don't think I ever want to take it apart. Like, again, that was just such a disaster. Like, I'd just rather just throw it away, which is, you know, kind of sucks. I wish that they would just sell like maybe the wrap or a sleeve or something. So how many electronics you have to repair? Turn that down, it's a little loud. I'm sure y'all are really hearing that. So, anyway, so I got that coming, but also for that chip, what you can do is once you delid them, you can get to the points inside that those legs go to. So I have I don't know the total name for it, but a spider board. So I'll be able to adhere that chip to the plate, and then you run these little spiders that basically they're like needles. So you get these like really thin, you know, on there, and it just touches to a test point inside the chip because it's super small. And then those spiders come out of these posts, and you can clip onto the posts, and then you can run into any. I guess my headset thinks that since I'm not listening to anything that I'm not doing anything, which is weird. Thank you. And also, I'm not hearing any music. There, now it won't do that. It's like, you're not listening to anything. I'm sitting here trying to have a full-blown conversation. It cut me off. So, what was I saying? So I'll be able to get the info off the chip. From what I was looking at, I guess I might be able to dump it, so then I don't actually have to transfer that chip over, and then I could flash the other one that's on there. So I also got a chip flashing kit. Like, I have some for others, but not that particular chip. So all that stuff's going to be coming in over the next couple of weeks, because a lot of it was AliExpress. It just wasn't worth paying the Amazon prices. Like, it's triple, quadruple the price for like almost the same shipping time because it's not Prime or anything. And then I also got a holder for this. I think I might have said that, but this thing's pretty unwieldy. Like, it takes up a lot of desk space and it's heavy. So I got it. There's a base that holds it, and it's from Hakko themselves. So I got that coming as well. So this desk will be a lot bigger later, so I'm going to redo it. I also got goosenecks for these cameras so that I'll be able to actually up and down them a little easier and tilt them where I want instead of being on these, like, I thought this was a good idea at first, and it kind of is, but there needs to be either another bar here so it's a little more able to articulate, or it needs to, but the gooseneck I'll be able to flex them on the end, and that's kind of this thing is I can't rotate these at all. Side to side. So we will expand. We will make a much better desk, much better area, and also clean up all this cable so I can get my, you know, office area back, because I had to integrate this USB controller board to get all these cameras to run at the same time, because otherwise they fight for bandwidth. This was the other thing that I ordered to use it for that controller, and I was gonna hook this up. This can be used for like eGPU. This is a Thunderbolt. This is actually USB 4, but I mean I can run a Thunderbolt 3. But this thing has a problem. It basically just repeatedly power cycles. So I don't know if I'm gonna bother troubleshooting this thing. I'm probably just gonna write to the manufacturer and be like, bro, this thing doesn't work, and see if they'll either replace it or whatever they're gonna do. Also, for a background area over here, the space will be filled in. I finally got around to submitting the warranty claim with LG for the monitor that was there that went on the fritz. So we got a lot happening, got a lot coming together. We're gonna get the stuff all dialed in, this area set up a little bit better, and get more tools to get more things done. So it'll be a fun next few weeks, I suppose. So in the meantime, when I'm not repairing stuff, we can be playing games or hanging out or whatever y'all want to do. So I think now we can probably get started. I don't know if I should just do a 1-for-1. Like, I might just do that. I don't know. So that way I could just know that they're getting done right and proper, and we'll see. The one thing I don't know where it is my leg. I have a tool for bending these legs, like distances, but we'll make it happen. We'll just lay them on there and just adjust the size, I guess. So these guys, like I said, they have like glue on them or something. So I don't know if I need to heat them up and soften them, but we'll go ahead and get this warmed up, and if anything, I suppose I can just at least desolder them all, because since they're adhered, they're not going to go anywhere. And with this, also, yeah, this microscope, I don't know if this guy, he's on a pretty heavy base, and it's just on this one like single pole here, and I don't know if it'd be better for me to I would like this on a fully articulating arm, but this thing is just so heavy, and I don't know what I would rig to. I almost feel like you need like either spring or pneumatics or something to help support it. Oh yeah, it's getting warm. Well, let's see if we can pop any of these with any kind of tool. Yeah, it works. Kind of works up under there. I think this glue may. I guess it probably is for transport. I was gonna say maybe harmonics, but don't know. But the frequencies that we can't see are here. I guess it's also not going to hurt to just rip them off the board, because these caps all are dead. Well, they might be. Oh, that's one more thing. I did order a cap tester. So I'm going to throw these in there without testing them, just because it's the kit. If it doesn't work, we can come back and check them later. But a lot of times caps come and they're out of spec. So that is also on the way. That'll be here in a couple of weeks. Get overnight parts from Japan. It is literally coming from Japan. Yeah, these are all. It's 470 and 1000 microfarad. Was the only two kinds. And I thought this U2 PC817. Thought there were. That's this guy right here. Thought I had to replace two of them. But it looks like this motherboard, I guess it probably would have been here, and this one doesn't take that. So, okay, well, we need to get these lifted here. See if we can't do something. Spudger maybe? Nope. Kind of moves. Oh yeah, there it goes. Adhesive. It's like, it's kind of solid, but it's almost like it's also like gum. Yeah, it's also nice that they put the actual little guys on here. I think on the back side of the board, it should be like the half moon thing. Which it's not. Wow, it's kind of rare. The old school boards, they would have the, I mean, it shows a cap symbol here. Oh well, that'll show up on the board. Where was that? Here. You go farther. It actually has the, yeah, shows a symbol of what's gonna go there. I guess it'd be this, be your ground plane, right? Heavier boy, but a lot of times they have a circle and you have half of it solid and half of it see-through. Maybe it's gonna be underneath the cap, underneath the goop. Nope. That was what I was talking about. They just have, I'll go to where I could get to. Yeah, I just actually just labeled each individual hole instead of doing the circle. Very interesting. Alright, I'm gonna move these out of the way too. Thought I cleaned up most of this area, but these screws belong to another controller that, yeah, that's one more fun thing we'll try to do tonight. I'll try to get the values off of those analog sticks, the original ones and then the new ones, because what I'm thinking is what happened is the range on it is different. Like I think the range on the new Hall effects are probably either higher or lower. So what I was doing is the controller, whenever it would kind of send a signal, it is a little hot. I mean, let move it, but I guess I didn't hold it long enough last time. Ooh. It would shoot up and then it'd go out of spec. So I think it's like, you know, whatever side of the range it is too much, but we'll dial it in. And I've got these two different sets here, so I wonder if these ones for the PS5 might work. If not, I can order other ones. So I don't think I have a way to like dial down or up, you know, whatever value that's looking for. There we go. Yeah, it's like putty. It's still kind of pliable, but I don't know. Should I hot glue them in place? I've got a gun. Some glue in it there. Whoa. Probably should have started from the top. There we go. Once they let go, they like really let go. It's about like I'm gonna break the legs off. Yeah. Stand them all up. Whoop. I don't know if you can see me stand them up. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, I'll get another, or maybe the way I set up the desk later, I'll have the other monitor over here, so I don't have to keep turning around and look at what's going on. Keep an eye on the angles in the stream. Oh yeah, like bulged. This is flat. And I mean, they may even test out, but that point with that many years on it, or you know, failure somewhere in the flow would be, could have already put a lot of extra strain on it, and it's gonna blow anyway, so you might as well do it while you're in here. Cost you like $0 to get the extra caps for that space when you're buying them in bulk. Ugh. Cost a few minutes of time while you're in here. I'll get the footage of me doing this stuff, I guess, and kind of put together, and I'll throw that TV in another video later. Show it booting up. Alright, so how many of these do I gotta replace? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? Well, I guess I need to lift all of these? Or, well, actually combine total. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, yeah, that's all of them. And then these two little transistor guys. And then this guy. So get them popped out of there. So these are all 470. These are all 1,000. These are all 1,000. This is 470. So that's easy enough. So these top ones and this corner boy are the black ones, and then this group of 7 are the new blue ones. So only 3 caps aren't popped, and I mean they may be worth hanging on to. I'll save the ones that are flat. Like these are obviously bad. I'll save these, and then when that tester gets here, we can actually run and we can show how that thing works. We can put some bad ones and good ones into it and just show the differences and what we're expecting and what we're getting. So I keep probably flip-flopping this thing over so I can see which ones I'm supposed to be taking out. Okay, that was kind of easy enough here. I'll try to do it again where I get it on the camera. I think it did alright yesterday, being at an angle. Shall see. Oh, turn on the light. Hey, that'll help. Not those boys. It's these ones right here. Little cap symbol there. So I'll do what I did last time. Just flux them up, just to give it a little bit of extra. Hopefully, I don't bump these. Suck. Putting those back in. Just kind of get them all done here. Oh. Yep, other side of the symbol. That. See it. See what happens. Get it over the leg. Very nice. Man, just absolute game changer. Look at that. The cap just fell out. Oh my goodness, like I have struggled for years doing that. Whoa. That one just fell out too. Amazing. We'll clear the hole so that when we go to put the new one in. Nope, I even said not that one. Close. Amazing. I could probably dial this down one. I think that solder's hitting. It's coming out real easy. Like, it almost fell out. Yeah. Heck yeah. Man, like, for years you have to heat it up on one side, heat it up on the other, and you just sit there, just walk it out. Like, ugh. Now I just push a button. It'll work for me. Yeah, and those I can see right through them. Cleared. Yeah, I mean, right through. And did not bump the resistor, which is even better. So we'll finish knocking these out, and then we'll come back and clean it up. Let's see, what layer do I need to go to? Gun, this little tray is hot. It'd be nice to get that holder in too. This would be fantastic. Where am I at? Where am I at? Maybe turn it this way. Gotta get where, there we go. Find out where I'm supposed to be. We'll try it without flux. Let's see what happens. Yeah, cleared it anyway. Oh, I'll save myself the work then. And yep, just fell right out. Just give it a little tap. Tap, tap, tap it in. Ooh. This is awesome. Just life changing. It's expensive, but this is worth it, man. Look at that, just falling right out. Just have to tap him a little bit. There he goes. Falling down here. Nice and clear. So now what these for? That's it, right? Yeah, man. It's the FR301. I think this is it. It's very nice. It just does work. Just does it. Don't have to even think about it. Just boop. I mean, it's amazing. Where's this been all my life? Ooh, that one might need a little more. Oh, no, I guess I should be able to just knock it out. Yep, okay, it is loose. That's just a really tight through hole. I mean, that's like right on the money for tolerance. I ordered the stand for it. This thing's heavy. It takes up a lot of desk space. Maybe. Oh, it's moving. Yep. It's just really tight tolerance. It's crazy. Trying not to bang my cameras and stuff and get a good angle. I think I do need to dial this up just a tad. Doing pretty well. I moved it back down to minimum. There, I saw it wiggle that time. And this guy in the corner. it goes. Had to hit it just right and then saw it go wet. Yeah. Excellent. I'll clean all the flux off of the first one I did. Just thought maybe I'd need it, but I didn't. So you probably weren't here when I was doing like my intro, but end up ordering the base for this. Oh wait, just these ones. Base for this gun, and I ended up ordering another handle for that hot air rework. And I bought another station, different brand, different model, everything, in case that handle that doesn't work. But I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. The first thing, man, I'm gonna open that new one up and check that jank soldering job they did in there. And also I need to do those other legs. Wipe that up. I also got a spider board to, when I open that chip up, to be able to land on the points inside. I think I'll be able to dump it, like after doing some reading. I think there you can at least dump it. Like you may not be able to reflash it, but dump it, and then the other one, it may or may not be flashable, but if anything I can get them and flash them. And I bought a flashing kit for that size of chip since I didn't have one for that particular one. I know I have some other various ones around here, but it was like 13 bucks for like an 8-piece kit, so why not? I was already ordering all the other stuff, so next couple weeks that stuff should be here. Some of it coming from China, some of it coming from Japan. Oh, and I got a what's it called? DEE or DER brand capacitor tester. That was coming from Japan too. I ended up getting obviously the kit that comes with the case, and I got the little USB interface board, and you can hook it up to the computer and read and save logs and stuff. Where's this guy at? The U201, U303, and PC817. I don't know if these all had the... Oh, okay, perfect. Well, I'm not in a rush anyway. I feel like I need a break after what happened like last night. I was like, oh my goodness, like that was not what I expected I was gonna do, but that's what I get for rushing it. I should just be like, oh dang, this thing doesn't work. Let me order one and do it then. And I did not think to wick it. Just take your time. Yeah, they laid those down. Just keep it from falling. And this guy right here. Able to get on that leg with it. Oh, there it is. Gotta get to the side. Quite. It's close. Well, that one's bent over. So I will flux those up a little bit. Just enough. Get the edge pieces of solder off there. You can see where it's still tacked. Oh. Hopefully let go. Like it wants to. I think it's just because that leg's bent over. Yeah. Yep. Excellent. Let's do the same on these. Looks like it's just about to fall out. Yep. And what is this? PC 817. Which one is that? Oh, I'm reading that wrong. It's U2. The part number is PC817. U2. That would be this guy here. Name next to it. And put the dot on the board so you know which side the dot goes on. That's nice of them. Keep my place. So does this one next to where that transistor just came out. It's gonna do it since I'm gonna do a repeat. Hitting the microscope, it's like bonk. Or I'm hitting the cable going to the light on the microscope. Throw me off. Oh, it just fall out? Yep. And once I clunked it on the table a little bit, it did. Okay, so I turn the gun off. Whew, hot boy. Clean all that up now. Whew, that was fun. Alright guys, thanks for hanging out. See you later. Just kidding. Alright. Gonna start at the top of the bag. Got these transistors in there. Open one section at a time. I guess what I didn't pay attention to is how these were facing, but hopefully there's some indicator on here. Oh good, there is. Just got a little half moon. You can see the flat edge. So on the opposite side of the board where these come through, flat edge will be facing the flat edge. The round will be facing the round. Oh, see, look at that. Look what they did for us. Isn't that kind? Set it in there. You can see why they bend them over. It probably falls out. Probably real annoying. But yup. That's my mistake. That's why they bend the leg over, right? Just hold it in there. Do the same, and I will tack that. Turn the board. There we go. That makes sense. And I'll just bend them over. I'll tack the center one, and I'll stand the other ones back up. So I doubt I need to put flux on there. Press X for doubt. Swap hands. Whoop. Somebody dinging me on Facebook. Yeah. Woo. Yay. Stand these back up. So the next time I have to replace these, I don't have to fight to get it out. Yay. Be able to zoom out that much. Stand it up. Try to keep it low. That's why I would really like to get this on a better arm. Which way did I go? So, just gonna watch your eyes. Don't do it. This way. Safety squints. Hopefully I'll put it in the right way. Oh good, look at that. Ooh, where'd he go? There he is. He's like the Master Gunnery Sergeant. You go stand outside looking Big Bear! I think so. I mean, the name rings a bell. Wait, any AEC? That wasn't the first one, was it? Because we had three classes. Had like basic whatever, then we had radio fundamentals, and then we had our C school. A shorter, older guy. Still called him by Master Guns. The other side. Oh, like since I spun the board, I lost my place. Put in new. Ah! Dang it. Bent him up a little bit. Get back in there. Drop them both. First try, both of them. Or Matt. Was Mr. Marquette like the soft-spoken guy in the second to the end classroom? Oh, AEC. Oh, yeah. Oh, like he'd get. I don't think he was a retired guy. He was, yeah, but he would tear into people. Like, oh, I meant to stand that up. Like, you know what FM stands for? That's the magic! Yell. Mr. Marquette. Yeah, AEC. Yeah. I'm sorry. How? Got me. Thought I'd be quick. I was not quick enough. As soon as I touched the tip of that, I only had my finger on the very, very end of it. Yeah, Mr. Marquette. Oh my gosh. I knew the name rang a bell, but I was just like, I didn't think AEC was being C school. I don't know why. I knew this. It's been a long time, man. We've gotten older. Man, he was a trip. I never got on his bad side, but watch your eyes. Best I got. I'm wearing no safety glasses. Oh, I guess these are. And wearing glasses. Last night I was wearing contacts. Oh. Come on. Get off the board. I'm not. I won't hook this up tonight. I'll just test it later so I can actually like film it. Man, that I was touching like the very end of the leg. Like, I mean, just the tip of it. I mean, it was the whole leg. So I was like out here, and I mean, as soon as I touched that point, it was like, wow! Like, there's a very tiny. Ah! Got me. I didn't get, like, there's no burn mark or nothing, but it just. You let me know. I was touching something that was 570 degrees Fahrenheit, apparently. Okay, next chip. U2. I think I turned this back to autofocus. Yeah. Right tool for the job. Oh my goodness. I'll rip this whole bag open to get this out of here. It's like getting stuck on the paper. And the TV is, and this is also, I believe, in my desk build video, and I put the square up there, and just while I was editing the video, I thought the blank, I was like, oh, this blank space over here is where that board came from, and I highlighted it. It's not it. When I went back and looked, I was like, the motherboard goes dead center of the chassis, but there's like a board, I think, in like each of the corners, so I was like, oh, it's this corner, it's missing a space, but it's like, no. That's what this sticky pad, this big old heat sink, it uses the back side of the chassis of the frame for heat dissipation. And I think the other one is still stuck on the back of the TV. Actually, I think this is just pad to keep it even, because there's nothing. Well, there must be something under it. There's nothing on this side of the board. It's just blank. Alright, U2. There's my dot. We will get him in there. Oh my goodness. Ooh. What did the old one look like? Oh yeah, they definitely widen them legs out. Okay, I'll just make sure I'm not crazy. Did some yoga. Past life. Let's work it down in there. Either side till it seats. Because the legs do have like skinny and wider, so just kind of softly roll it down until it hits on both ends. And we should be good. And dots on the dot. Keep my finger there. Don't got any like tape or nothing I'm using. Where am I at? Where am I at? I think he's over. Whoop. Go. So, here's my solder. Just tin this up and boop it. No, did it work its way around? It didn't look like it. It looked like it was like the shadow of the light. Maybe it didn't. I don't know. Double check here. Oh no, it didn't. Okay, it is only half. Ah, give me some more. Just a scoop, just a dollop of Daisy. He's not grabbing. Come on. There we go. clean some of that off. Good enough. Woo. Doing well. So we have these 7. Well, 4. We're gonna do the 4 first. The smell. Just wafted over here or something. Because all the smoke's been going that way. Just whatever draft or however it's going just blows that way away from the desk. Not over here huffing it or anything. It's also another thing that they do on these caps. If you're ever kind of wondering before they get cut, you've got the negative side, your shorter leg there. So what I will do is I'll prop this up, I'll drop these in there, and I'll just reach underneath and just bend a leg over. But also this, so you got the solid line here on these. Then you got the solid line. So you just really try to help you out. Yeah, I did not find another lens kit today to be able to make this not so close. And what did I just drop? Oh, guitar pick. Nanofarad. The part of that controller board that you're working on. Alright, so also I'm going to, well, you can see on the, I guess you can. So what I was going to do is kind of set them up and then roll these back. Need to so do I have it? Actually, I might. I have a little leg setter tool. And I thought I found it not too long ago. Let's check my toolkit. Just makes it much nicer. I know I was messing with it not too long ago. Whoa. Let's not unroll the whole thing of double-sided tape. Whoops. I don't know what happened there, but it's everywhere now. I have a drawer box. I have this big, like, stackable heart kit thing that I got from Walmart, and I just started sticking anything and everything that was project related in like everywhere. I had to kind of sort it from time to time, but I have a drawer. I think that's where that is. Alright, well, just find something round to slide under there. I guess the spudger would probably work. Roll it over the spudger. Should not bend in the legs at the point. Nice. Man, that's gotta be exciting. a little high. Also, I got this kit. Something just a little bit thinner than that, but that doesn't also have a bigger end like a like a screwdriver. It's gonna be lopsided. Man, wish y'all could be listening to what I'm listening to right now, and this song is banging. Just don't want to get, you know, copyright strike, take off YouTube or whatever else I'm streaming on. Facebook, Twitch. Man, I got a lot of work to do getting all these sites synchronized. I was actually looking at the other day, or actually earlier today, multi-streaming to like Rumble and like adding Rumble and adding something else. I don't know, I'd get one more slot. Just really start getting the content out there on all the platforms. I don't have anything that I can see that would just be convenience. We just use a bit. That'd be small though. So I have, where do the pliers go? Sitting up here. Yeah, there they are. So what's nice to do on these, to just like roll them over, so that you keep the, you know, because otherwise if you try to push it, it bends down here. You want to kind of have a little bit of a distance to sit back from the. Whoop, just move this. What am I doing? So it lays flat. Just got a nice thing, but I have there's a tool specifically for this where you slide it, you roll it down. Just roll it. Just eyeball it. Yes. Oh, I did it upside down. Doggone it. Ooh, be careful. I get so many bends out of these before they fatigue. What animal is running outside now? That went not what I meant to do, but so the first one's gonna be a little ugly. Get these neighborhood dogs run around outside all the time, setting everything off. Go live and turn on the siren, make them run away. Oh, I guess not. There's a spider web bouncing in the breeze. Excellent. So I'm gonna be hearing that all night. Let's see. Might just be enough just to use these as a guards. Just make sure this is straight because it's tapered. Spin them down. Maybe just enough. Yeah. Keep them even. Oh yeah, yeah. Man, I kind of thought the opposite when I started working in the electrical testing field. Like, what was funny was, like, I did this, in the Marines and stuff. And then when I started working at, like all these different power plants and manufacturing facilities and everything, I was like, wow, it's like I'm walking on a circuit board now, I got a little transformer over here, and then I walk by and it's this big thing on the back of the truck. Climbing inside of them. place. And on the back, I'm just gonna bend the legs over so I can keep them from falling out till I get there. Where the Hakko gun is. I suppose could boop some on the ends of each of these. Wouldn't kill me. I think I'm done with the desoldering gun for... Yeah, I don't have anything else going on until we go work on that other controller, so I'll just put that away. Man, I was looking at the accessories for this thing. So you can get 3 more of these, like, these, whoa! 3 more of these pieces. And then, tips you need in them. Then you just stick the gun there and you just twist locks. This little, like, handle thing. It's like eject it, take it out. But the locking station actually has little teeth that grab the end, so when you go to do it, just pretty cool. But dang, if that locking station isn't as almost as much as this dang gun was, it's like whoa. The lowest number on it that it does is 350C or 660, F. So it's running at probably like 375 on the harder spots on this board, but the caps themselves were real low. Like they instantly pushed out with the little transistors in the chip. Like those actually took a little bit of a bump. And then I'm running my other station over there. See, it's at 570 over there right now. What else was that everything I went? No, stand. The stand. Y'all gonna be excited when these other pieces get here. I'm excited. I'm already excited. I was like, man, I'm not gonna buy any more stuff, but after yesterday's debacle, said, I guess I'm buying a little bit more stuff just so the rest of my life is easier. This is a lot of work. I just don't have, 2 days to sit there and fiddle. I don't have the time nor the, I guess, endurance. So yeah, using that little solder gun, man, it was like, boop! That heat up a little bit. I guess maybe I should just drop all the rest of the caps in and then just all the way down. All that heats up. It's probably be the best, and I only have to flip the board like 1 more time. Right tool for the job. Use the teeth the good Lord gave me. These are all 1,000. Thank you! Good old Totoro. Totoro! Music stopping. Are you still watching? Yeah. I don't know why you ask. I'm not watching, I'm listening. Throw this in there. Yeah, I bought this cap kit forever ago. And wait, yeah, bend it down. Something else, set this up on. Just float it like that. Ah, so close. Just it in. So did you get your car stereo done? you got all back together and everything? Like, don't make you trip and everything? I still get a chuckle out of that, man. Like, we've all been there. I guess you sit a little higher. Bring that down. But flat. Real close. Like, what do y'all think about the multiple camera angles? I mean, does it help? Does it help, like, explain what's going on? Does it look okay? Like, when the goosenecks get here, I'll be able to articulate them way better, but you know, what do y'all think about the idea? Like, I thought it'd be cool. Because, you know, a lot of times, like, your hand gets in the way of one thing, or, you know, when you're doing it, it's like, oh, I can't see, you know. And you're like, I'm sorry, guys, you know, I know you can't see what I'm doing right now, but I have to be up close at this thing, and I was kind of hoping that it would be, you know, just a nice addition or something. Nice feature. Oh, there we go. Look at that. This thing is going all over the place. Might as well boot these. I'm here. Oh my gosh, I can't believe you're using hot glue. I don't care. It's hot glue. Like, do a better solder job. Bro, this thing. You've had paste on them before, so I'll just put something in there. Way over here. Oh, it's all by his lonesome. This thing's just spilling out on the table. Right. Yeah, right? It's the same way whenever I listen to somebody talk about whatever they're doing to an engine or something. Like, yeah, yeah. Just in my head. Sometimes it's even as bad as when people are talking about subnetting or something with networking. Like, oh yeah, yep, that box fits in that box. Those digits go next to those digits. It sounds right. Alright, cool. Let that finish oozing all over the table. Just leave me presents everywhere. pooping. Oh, I guess those didn't really stay down, did they? Oh. These ones stay down? Oh, they didn't. That stuff didn't adhere to that tack under there at all. These ones did. Oh, plug it back in. So it has to be under. It definitely doesn't like the side goop. It's got to be the under goop. In there. Press it down. I don't know what this gray putty stuff is, so that's what you're getting. Oh man, it didn't stick at all. What is going on here? There it goes. This one, about 8 goops later. I mean, this isn't like super strong, so get it. Oh, that's not the trigger. Let's hold it there. Alright, whatever. I give up. You win. These ones stayed. That was a little rocky. Those stayed. That stayed. I don't know. What's going on here? What's up, man? Y'all two should start talking. Three amigos back together, man. Wrecking shops. Like I really don't know. I probably should just text you both, just so I don't want to dox y'all to each other unless y'all want to say hi to each other. But I'll just boop you guys in the chat here. There you go. Y'all gonna have it out in the video. Unless y'all both already knew. We're reunited. I feel like that was just the best time. Like when it was the three of us on a team, on a squad, whatever. And we just freaking wrecked it. Got everything done all day, every day. So Austin, Kitten and Atlas were two other Marines that I'd served under, and we ended up getting set up as a squad for a while. It was just like direct reports, and so we just, nobody could stop us. We got everything done all day, every day, and we had the most fun, I think, out of any group. Okay. What was I doing? I was bending at least one leg back just to... It was the best of times. It was the best of times. Woo-wee. Alright, start tacking these in. This is a motherboard for a Vizio TV. Yeah, we were. We were. We still are. This is it's a Vizio, older Vizio 4K TV that. So a friend of mine from when I worked back at Publix, his parents, the TV died, and it was relatively new at the time, and it just like it stopped turning on one day. He's like, "Hey, parents are gonna throw this out unless you want it. Think you'd be able to fix it?" I was like, "Sure." Like, cool. We'll fix it. Great. If you don't, whatever. I was like, "Yeah, I'll get around to it." And you fast forward, 6, 7 years, and here I am working on it. I guess I don't really need this. It's tacked pretty well. But this TV made a cameo in my row your boat video and the building your desk video. Yeah, we'll be popping the 3DS out after this. So it's our special guest tonight, Kitten's 3DS. The Type-C mod showed up today, so double better. I'm gonna bump this up to 600 because it's like just not quite flowing as much as I want. Oh no. A little bit more. Haha! Sup, kiddo? Yeah, it's gonna be real good. And I got the domes for it, the ABXY, so it's about even. Now I didn't think about it at the time, because it was just that was what was uneven. Yeah, it's flowing way better. So I was like, it's uneven. I think it was the X button, whatever the one closest to the screen is. Now we'll see in a second. But it just was a little bit softer than the others. I mean, just a hair. And probably most people would notice, but I was like, I'm gonna make this right. So I ordered the dome set, and then I didn't even think about the D-pad. And I mean, the D-pad felt fine, but probably should have picked up another set and just made them even, so they would all feel the same. But it took forever for them to get here. I don't want to hold on to it any longer. Like, I feel bad. A lot of life happened since y'all mailed me this thing. I don't want to stay on these caps too long. I don't want to heat them up, but it's like it's not grabbing. Might need to flux it. Didn't want to, but I think a little bit too much on the duration. Yeah, I mean, this is fun. I mean, you give me free content to do, right? Besides my favorite pastimes and getting back to doing stuff I like to do. Now that everything's calmed back down. Just glad you thought of me to do it. Is that it? There's only 3 up there. Bubbles out. Ugh, guess I'm just gonna have to start walking this like around the edge every time. Whoop. Yeah, like I don't know if I saw anybody's response, but we all think about the multiple cameras. Is it like beneficial? Like I thought it was kind of neat. Just watch so many people and I was like, oh man, sorry, can't see. I know you said you imagine it internally. but for the rest of the audience that's hopping in, it would be something worth like doing educational. Yeah, so since you didn't see what I don't know if you watched the other videos after I got off, but to get this multi-cam setup running, you have to, basically USB only has so much bandwidth, and even if you plug a bunch of USB 2.0 things into a 3.0 port, the 3.0 controller chip has a 2.0 controller chip embedded in it. So even though you get however many gigabits, depending on the generation and revision of USB 3, it will still fail over to your 480 megabits. And so the cameras they fight over the bandwidth, and I learned all about this when I was doing a custom VR setup a few years ago. It was just a side thing, but basically you use a PSVR, since I had one, and you can get a bunch of PS2 iToy cameras, and then use the Move controllers, and they have the colored balls on them, and then you can set those up, and you have to use USB 2.0 extenders, and then you put the cameras up in the corner so you can have 4-way room tracking. So I set all that up, and you plug them into all the USB ports on the back of the computer, and they were just like, it would not work. Oh man, dude, I'm still torn about that. Like, I can't wait for that other stuff to get here, but I think I need some time to recover from that atrocity. I'll put it up here and show it in a little bit later. But so they run out of bandwidth. So what was happening was, like, you'd have motion kind of working, they would stop working, and then start investigating, and the motherboard ended up buying a second USB card, because it would have its own controller on it. Then it was going through, I think, regular PCI. It might have been PCIe. And I had to have, I forget what program it was. It's not USB Dev View, but it was another one that would show you, basically, when you added stuff, it would branch it out and it would show you what controller it was running through. And I had to move them all around to very specific ports on the back of the PC in order to be able to get enough bandwidth, because it would still be kind of like a little sluggish to get it working. And after doing all the calibrations in the room, everything, the thing that ended up making me stop doing it was, no matter what setting I went through in every possible menu on both the VR setup for Steam VR and with the games, every picture was this way. It was sideways. It was just this strip. And I was like, what is going on? And I could not figure it out. And I just gave up. And then I ended up getting a Vive for my buddy that he had, because he upgraded to an Index. I was like, oh my gosh. But I learned about USB bandwidth. And so I knew setting up all of these cameras at once, what am I running 5 up there, was going to be a pain. So I can show you here. My mouse is over here right now. Let me see if I can get Droid Cam running. But I end up getting I can set it down here. No, I set it down here. So a USB controller card is 8-port. It has 8-port functionality, 4 on board, and then 2 breakout boards that can run 2 ports each, or 2 breakout ports that can run USB actual ports. So the way I was gonna plug it in is, I have the eGPU enclosure from before, but I ordered this, and this is USB 4.0 spec, but it's a PCIe adapter, and you can run it through Thunderbolt. I was like, alright, cool. So I get this thing, and I get that card, and I hook it up, and it just was not connecting. I mean, I was just losing my mind. And I thought this would be enough power to run that single card. Well, it wasn't, so I had to go dig out another PSU, plug it in here. Still wasn't working. And I was like, this I bought new. The card I bought off eBay because they were expensive. I was like, I don't want to spend that much on that thing. So I got on eBay, and I was like, I wonder if I got a bum card. And the only, I mean, my computer is a micro ATX, so it only has one slot, which has a graphics card in it. I was like, doggone it. It's like, I do not want to assemble another PC right now, because I got some treasure boxes that we are going to be building. It's going to be a heck of a lot. I was like, I don't want to sacrifice one of those just to put this card in there, just to port video over the network. Like, I was like, it's counterintuitive in my opinion. And so it's like all this stuff's daisy chained in that box, and then my Thunderbolt cable, it can only be so long, so a little cow digit cable, it's like run underneath the monitor and plug into the back of the machine. And it just, I want to get all this dialed in later, but oh my gosh, like, that's why it took me so long to get on yesterday, or the first day, because I thought I had it. Like, I was like, alright, cool, yeah. And then I troubleshot this forever. Once I realized that on the card itself there has a SATA connector, SATA power, plugged that in, it worked. And the whole enclosure worked. I saw the things come up over here. I was like, oh good. So then I went back and put it on this, and this thing just power cycles. So I was like, okay, this is bum. But it was just, oh my goodness. Like, just, I can't believe just the stuff I get myself into, right? Like, y'all know me. Y'all have known me long enough that there's just can't help myself. Alright, let's see if we can get Droid Cam running here. I mean, it says it's running, but oh, that's right. I had to port it in. Boot up, please, and don't crash. Thinking, oh, it's already running, and there he goes. So, see if we can get it to pop up. Sorry, OBS is a little tricky. What? And just let me delete that. Yes, please, I would like to remove it because it doesn't work. It is window capture. Yeah. Warning. Danger, Will Robinson. What do we got here? There we go. Sorry. Pull this in. Get it back in the frame since I had to delete it. Oh, I gotta change the capture type. Windows 10 hook. Booyah. Alright, here we go. So, got the setup here with all the cameras and everything. Yeah. Little vibrate right off the board. I got the mouse and the one of the Stream Decks plugged in here. And then there's that controller card mounted on top of the eGPU. And then there's the power supply running. Then we got OBS running, but that was just absolute pain to get that sorted. But I'm glad that it works. We'll figure it out. And I'll get Droid Cam actually running. I dug out old Pixel 4a, which now I've heard the batteries are dying in them. So I'm probably, maybe, I don't know. It's only done if it doesn't work. It's just, I don't know. Tell him to get on the stream. It's like, darn right. He just no zero context. But yeah, I thought it was worth it. And so, fun fact, if y'all want some spoilers, we will be probably dragging all this out into the garage for when I start doing stuff out there. So, rebuild an engine on stream, make some herspers. Ugh. We'll get all the fuzz off there later, but just need to get it cleaned up. Get the flux off here. Woo-wee. I guess I'll snip these ones since they're all done. Watch your eyes. Ooh, you heard that one. He went somewhere. Safety squint. Come on, get in there. Better believe I'm squinting. Things are flying. Man, I bounced off something. But clean up. There we go. We have no idea where the rest of them went. Probably on the floor, probably in my beanie. We're almost done. We've got, what, 4 more to solder? Should be all the blue ones. Yeah. Missed this corner guy while I was here. For some reason I thought the board was upside down. Alright, we'll flux them up. Using the solder reel. That light. Clean that. That'll help. A little bit of oxidation. Let's not have any bridging. Really don't know why all those like where are all these lines? I don't really know what these lines are for. That's the first time I've ever seen that. Tries. Ooh, that one bounced off the light. It's the same point. Like it's on the same. That's the ground plane. Whatever. Man. I'm just doing some up close touch up, like I can see it. Ugly. Let it cut. Man, I don't know why those ones in particular. Oh, you know why? Because of this massive ground plane here. It's soaking up the heat out of these two traces. I mean, one of them's ground, but that's a lot of copper taking the heat out of the iron. So I was kind of wondering. I was like, man, why is it like giving me so much trouble? A pretty wide area. Let's stand that up. Alright, we're bumping that heat up. That is not happening on these. Oh, much better. Wow. That was insane. Just gotta be quick about it. Might go back and hit that corner one more time now that we getting this like wetting immediately. Oh yeah, look at that. Immediate. Beautiful. This guy's done. Now we just gotta snip it and clean it. Yeah. His ground plane life. Or wide trace life. I mean, I'll detail this before I put it in, because it's covered in dust. I mean, this thing is already, you know, a little bit of dust from just being a TV, but then I've had this board out of this thing forever. It's just been sitting on a shelf. So it's just covered in dust, but I'll clean it up before I install it. Safety squint. Yeah. That, ladies and gentlemen, bros and broettes, is a recapped Vizio motherboard. Look at that. I don't know, these cameras like here to me this is bright. Like I mean this is like reflecting in my eyes and all this stuff. These things are yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then these two guys were done. And this guy was done. That guy I guess ended up a little crooked. But he's in there. Good enough. Put this back where I found it. Over here. Maybe like a Ziploc or something. Put all this stuff in. And this is a Ziploc of choice. We'll play with these on that capacitor tester when it gets here. Man, really stepping up my tool set. I think some of us are going to be more excited than others, but here we go. We'll clean off this table first. Give him a lint roller. Dang. Every single one different. Yeah, what I've heard, like, so I want to get into like CRT modding, CRT TV modding, like RGB modding, where you grab the RGB line off of the OSD menu, inject and stuff on, you know, however you hook into it on various models, and start adding SCART to them and everything. And this one guy I watch, retro. I'll look it up. But anyway, like, they sell cap kits, but when he gets a new TV that's like fresh, he's like, oh man, he's got to sit there and go through it and identify all the caps, and he buys. The only way to make it worth it is he's got to buy them in like massive bulk, and then he assembles kits out of them as well and sell them. He's like, man, he got this one TV that was like ultra rare, and he's like, this is gonna suck because there's no point in buying them all in bulk because nobody else is like gonna have this thing. He's like, so I'm gonna order like one of each. All these odd and end caps. Like, ugh. So your free TV out of the dumpster from Goodwill, or that you paid $300 for, you still got to dump however many $100 worth of caps in it. Here we go. All excited. And we replaced the battery because this guy got swollen. So I put a new one of those in there. I need to throw this out with the, I mean not throw it out, but stick it with the other ones I gotta go take to the recycling place down the road. Got a pile of these. These are all the screws from when I took it apart. So what color do you want on this for your C-stick? We got black, gray, white, yellow, pink, blue, red. You can have them all. You can swap them out as you please, but what would you prefer? Probably blue. So when you open these up, you gotta be careful of these ribbons here. So you gotta do like the little crab walk to the side. So they land right there. So you take the first one off and just kind of slide it over just enough. It only goes this far anyway, but it's just enough to pop it. And then the opposite side, do the same thing. Then you walk it over. It's a little bit longer, and it's guys right there. Blue confirmed. You want the rest of them? Just in case, I guess, you lose it, falls off or something from too much intense gaming. Okay. Whoop. So basically, for anybody that doesn't know, these little C-nubs are just really freaking hard to use. You have to just beat the crap out of them over time. Like, it just gets worse and worse. I mean, you just they end up tearing or whatever, and they just suck to use. I mean, I'm glad it's there, but even on, like I was saying earlier when I first started streaming tonight, the IBM, like ThinkPad has a little nub, and it's like, yeah, that's awesome, great innovation. But now if you look at any of the current ones, or even however many years back, they have a wider pad. And so in this, instead of having to like push it real hard, now you just set your thumb on there and you just roll it. You just roll it around. So there's not actually any like physical sliding back and forth that you have to do anymore. You just rock your thumb, and it's real accurate. Like, it's just feels so much easier. It responds better. Like, whoever figured that out, like, genius. Kudos to them. Because these basically are drop-in. So what you can do, if you want to do this the cheap way, for anybody out there that doesn't want to take one of these apart and you just want that little C-stick mod from the PSP, like, it's just, they just press on. But you can actually, if you get a Sharpie or something up in there, not a Sharpie, an X-Acto knife or something, anything, you can tear this out. You can, however you want to get it out of there, some needle nose pliers, whatever, you can work it out and just rip it, and that little nub will be exposed, but this will be a cleaner, nicer way of doing it. So to get this ABXY board out, we got to take out 5 screws, and we're not really going to have to take this ribbon out because we're just going to lay it over on the board. And well, actually, you know what? Probably should take the ribbon out. I'm going to actually work it. Just lift it up. It out just like that. Simple, easy. Let's see, we get this corner screw here first. I don't know if it's these 4 out. So back in the OG days, and mine still has it when you open it up, to mod these originally, like now it's easy. You just download the crap off of the website, you know, like, was it 3ds.hacks.guide or whatever. Just load the files, press start, whatever. It's real simple. You had to actually solder on here and dump the chip. So you had to like hit a bunch of these different pads. And I did not know that you had to like fiberglass these at first. You had to fiberglass pin them. So I'm like just trying to solder these to death. And there's a scene of it in the beginnings video that I have posted. Where I ended up tapping all the points and doing a firmware dump. Then you had to run it through this. Somebody had some sort of decrypt or whatever, and then it would rewrite it so it wouldn't do like the signature checks and stuff. And then you had to reflash it, and it took hours. And you had to do, I believe, 3 backups so that you knew that you got a good dump, so that all 3 hashes matched. And I mean, it took literal hours. And it was because they only, I mean, they're not next together. It was like one over here, one way over here, whatever, to get to the actual chip. It basically acts the same way as an SD card does, and so it has slower reads and writes if you're only using X amount of pins. And then somebody finally located the other 4 or the other 3 or whatever it was. He soldered those, and it dumps the NAND like that. So my first, like, I was so nervous because it was like, don't touch it. You know, I didn't have any of this stuff. I did it all by eye. I had no microscopes, no assistance. I was using a fat Weller, whatever, from Radio Shack, and I'm just trying to land these pads. I was like, oh, please, please, please work. And once I dumped it, oh my gosh, I was like, yeah. So I was one of the early adopters. And then when I started doing other people's, like, I was like, look, this thing may never come back. Like, it's pretty wild. So I end up doing a few other people's, and then, you know, there became that cat and mouse game where people were finding other exploit and Nintendo would patch it, and it just kept hopping back and forth. And then what ended up happening is you can, when this thing goes to sleep, the way that the switch or the 3DS knows to go to sleep is there's an actual sensor in here, and the speaker magnet, when it hits that switch, it knows to turn off. So when you have that, it puts it into a sleep mode. So I have to unscrew that too. But it puts it into a sleep mode, and I guess Nintendo or whatever has some sort of a kit that they have a special game card that put it in there, and then they have a jig that hits on that spot and it boots it into some sort of bootloader mode that it'll accept anything you put in there. And so I end up getting a card that let me do that. So I just had a magnet and that. So then I was doing all sorts of them. Like that's a unpatchable. It's unpatchable. Like it's hardware. Some goop in there. What happened? I'm gonna try soldering in here before. What is that? I didn't solder in here, did I? No, that's on the button. Ew! It happens. The Joy-Con I did the other day had water damage, so the rusty mess in the bottom where the motors were. Clean that up. Probably soda or something. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. It's like I've worked on many of people's stuff. You find all sorts of fun in these. I mean, it's a controller. I mean, what do you expect? When I was a kid, like I already kind of knew that was going to happen, so I'd always like get on my cousins and my sister, like, wash your hands before you play with my stuff. Before we play, wash your hands. And now I do that to my niece and nephew. I let them know. Like, you wash your hands, like when they wanted to come over and play stuff. I was like, you can't touch it till you wash your hands. And when I got them their own 3DSs all those years ago, I was like, always wash your hands before you touch it, right? I'm like, yes. So parents would make them go wash their hands before they would hand them out or whatever. And when I got them their Switches, that was a big deal. I brought like my Game Boy and my Game Gear and all my original stuff from when I was a kid, and I brought it. And we had a big stand around the kitchen island there when they opened them, and then all the family was sitting there. Like, it's gonna be a team effort. I was like, look at this. I said, we're gonna take excellent care of these. I said, cause look at this. And I pulled out my Game Boy and my Game Gear. Game Gear was the first thing like my parents ever got me. And I said, look at this thing. And it is mint as it could be for as old as it is. Now is clean. It's scuffed up a little bit, just slight scratches here and there, but it is clean. And I said, look at this thing. I said, that's how I expect these to look like a couple of decades. I said, there could be a little bit of wear and tear, your basics. I said, we're not going to have no food, we're going to have no grime, we're going to have no nothing, no filth. We're going to always wash our hands. I said, and then it's like the number one thing, whenever, I said the rule's going to be, whenever your grandma or grandpa tells you something, whenever your mom or dad say something, they ask you or tell you to do something, there's not going to be any what, or huh, or there's going to be a, yes sir, yes ma'am, you're going to go do it. So otherwise, these things are going to go back home with me. It's like best behavior. But as a kid, I mean, I took my controllers apart all the time, and I would clean them out probably once a month, with even if I was the only one that'd use it. And I'd get all the little skin goop out of all the cracks and the seals on the edges of them. I'd clean the buttons up, make sure they were nice. So all my original N64 stuff, all my original Genesis stuff, all that is no hand goop. Alright, so that is clean. So this little guy, see that square, is roughly the same. Roughly the same. This is more of a rectangle, but it works. It press fits on there. And the hole on the top of the case pretty much secures the outer edge of it, so it just stays in there. So this guy will just kind of rock on there. Oop, make a liar out of me. going on here? Getting bamboozled. There we go. Yeah, that's it. Like it'll fit on there. It should stay on there. So this guy, kind of, everybody be able to see what's gonna happen here. So these basically, they're just little metal bubbles. And this is just ever so much softer. I mean, I can tell. Probably most people wouldn't care, but I was like, I was gonna make it right. So this replacement, what is it's real fine sticker. So no fucking with my fingernail. I may have to get a razor blade or something. Just gotta lift it. Ever so much. Alright, we'll get the X-Acto out. Just barely boot that edge. Here we go. Should be able to grab it now. Whoop. A bit more by feel than anything. Oh man, don't lay back down. Alright, get the tweezers. Go. There we go, and look at that. Just wear out over time. They all look like that. I wonder where they usually make contact at. Clean these up. So to make sure we don't get any fuzz and stuff under there, take a piece of that lint roller and we'll tack it around like when you put on like a glass screen protector or something. We'll just pick it all up. Oh, if I could only just do this stuff for a living. Wink, wink. Pretty good. Okay. These have little holes in them. Just line them up. Try to do this freehand. As good as I'm gonna be able to do it. Probably a little jig that they have that they sticks to those holes. Yay! Y'all feel the same? Or like real clicky now? What? I heard that they get extra clicky. Might just do that on mine just because. Clicky mod. Alright, now for like the real thing everybody came here for. Type C mod. Find them. Let's go. Those parts are marginally less enjoyable. Yeah. I'm gonna have to look up how this one actually installs. But it comes with a nice little 3D printed jig for lining up where the port's gonna go, so we know where to file. Look at that guy. Just look at him. Ain't he cute? And this one should be reversible. Some of them aren't, so you have to like flip the C back and forth to find out which way it powers on. But this one, I believe these two circuits are what allow it to be. You can do a Type C to Type C, and it doesn't matter which way it goes in, supposedly. The only other one that I know that does for sure is like Loopy's 3DS capture card, which I don't think you want to blow 130 bucks on that. But some of us do. We just haven't installed it yet. Oh, this is the jig. I'm sorry. This just lives in there. Somehow, some way, some instructions. I think that's it. Support for it. Where would that go? Where would that be in this? Unless it replaces the OG, I can't remember. There were so many kits. Oh, maybe it does. Looks like that sits. This screw right here kind of lines up with these teeth. Maybe. Not. But we shall check. I actually ordered a handful of them just for in case I ever need to do more, or in case I really mess this up. So I got a couple more, and let me pull up my phone. Go check where I got them from. Got them on Tindie, I think. Tindie. With snap jig and bezel. He printed it out in blue. So in the photo, I think it's right next to the wrist strap. So it lives in here. Oh yeah, so this little post fits in this slot. At least it pretends to. Why is that a triangle? Is a triangle what in the world? Oh, okay. It fits. I guess just so it doesn't have as much friction on that end. Oh yeah, look at that. Locks right in there. So then I have no idea if I'll be able to zoom out that much. But try. You get the idea though. So what we do is take a drill it. I like the ones, some people have made jigs where it has 3 holes, so you drill, and then you swap the jig and it has 2 holes, and you drill the 2 little posts that are left in there. And then I gotta take a file and just run around the edge real quick. Very, very smart. This does not have that, but I forget where I originally saw it, but somebody else was making a mod kit. They were designing something and we were on either Discord or they were live streaming or something, and oh man, I wish I could. And I told them about it and they're like, yo, that's like genius. I was like, it's not my idea. I said, I just saw somebody do it and it looked really smooth. So as for soldering this is pretty simple. There's just 2 wires. You just got the positive, and then you pick any of the grounds. And this has 2 points. You just hit it on a hot, hit it on the ground. Doop doop. And these actually, they made these docks that you could drop these into. Little pins that come up and touch it, so you could charge it without having to sit there and wear this out. Just have to remember which is which. And it came with a heavy heavier ground, and then a real thin boy. Oh man, it's been a while since I did one of these, but imagine landing like, man, this is actually thicker than the ones I was using. Imagine a bunch of these, like 10 times for installing switch mod chips. Yeah, this will just be your ground somewhere. It's a long. They gave you plenty. Long boy. This only has to go like from here to here. Like, you only need like this much of it. You got. Oh, there's another. What? There's another one. So look at that photo. Why we got. Oh, I bet you know why. Well, what's the photo got? He's only got 2 wires in the picture. And then, unless I dumped out another, I didn't dump another one out. Oh heck, he's got. There's 4 in each. What is this? What's going on here? Leave the motherboard installed, wire it, or B, can wire it to the pads on the bottom of the charging port. We got photos in here, my guy. Included pre-cut 30 gauge. Doesn't say anything about those heavier duty ones. I'm really confused. Why did it come with 4? Yeah, he's just. Oh my gosh, man! Just let me look at the photo. Got hot on this side. And the ground on the leg coming up off of it up here. Just comes around, goes into the jig. Oh, that's why they give you the excess, because it's going to clamshell open, so it gives you enough to swing this shell open. I don't know why you would use the thin stuff, unless shorter run or something. But I don't know. See what other photos he's got in here. Nothing else. Just pick your leg, I guess. Come off the pin or come off of the charging port directly. I think I'd rather come off of that, because that's just extra distance. Easy enough. And where does he use his? Oh, he's got it. I thought he had a photo. These are cycling, like it's like going through a gallery, so it's like I'm trying to keep up with what's happening here. Every time I click it, it moves away from me. Man, what happened to the photo with the? There it is. Oh, and so you can just pick any ground. Oh my gosh, that is like infuriating. Just trying to look. So you just marked 4 grounds. Pick any side of the shield. So, okay, nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. I think the hardest part is just going to be what else did I do on this thing? Like, was this it? Or did I send it to me because did the C-stick stop working or something? I don't remember originally why I ended up working on it. Y button. I feel like I ended up doing something else. I'm working on my nieces too, so I think some of it's blurring together. Pre-strip, where'd the black wire go? Or is it still in the bag? Oh, it came with a white wire. Still in the bag. It's already pre-cut too. I didn't have to do what I did earlier. Hit it up. Yeah. I was thinking right in here. Which way is it easier to tack on? Oh, so it's got a little groove cut out for the leads to go in here. And it's gonna sit to the side. So it'll go in from the top here. This is going to be facing here when you clamshell it open, so the, you know, natural lay of the cable. wire the tire in. I mean, you can. Just go do it. I feel like I may be in the boat with you pretty soon. So I have a hunch I'm going to be doing probably almost an entire wire harness in a car coming up here pretty soon. I'm not exactly thrilled. Okay, just need to clean this again. Come on. Helping hands. I have like 2 pairs. Ugh. So I'm gonna hold it down. Walking around on me. Why would be in this way? Okie dokie. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for swinging by. Ooh. That should be good. Love you too. This made it all the way over to the other table. Put it. What am I doing again? Oh, put it down where it belongs. Oh, walking away from me. See you, bro. Love you too. Man, it's like 10 o'clock. What's happening here? I think it's like 1 or something. Like I've been doing. Oh, psyching me out. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I was like, man, usually you're getting on like way later. Whoop. I need some canned air just to boop it out, and then we'll see what happens when we plug it up. Double check my schematic. That's looking good. Double check the wiring. I guess I could just meter it out. That'd let me know, right? Ground is ground is ground. I probably show what I'm doing. So I'm just making sure that this is the ground, you know, this is a shell. So that pin, that, and this shouldn't do anything. That should be hot. This is hot. The way we know that is because this pin should be ground too. So they shouldn't have anything. It should. That's how we know we're good. Then just kind of test our soldering a little bit, ground to ground, and we'll just come over here to hot, We should. Whoop. Oh, I'm hitting the edge of the. There we go. Like whoops. Something of that. Yeah. Should be good. Grab a Type C charger doodad cable, something. Come here. Good grief. Put it back together first, actually. Mmm, delicious. Oh yeah, we gotta put this back on the board. Go. Uh-oh. Running away from me. There one go. Clean up work area. Four, should be 5. Get stuck to my hand, drop it. I really kind of wonder why. I guess some people probably prefer it. Why they send this thin wire? I understand for when you're trying to hit like those ultra small test points. One, 2, 3, 4. Well, dang. Go source one out of another 3DS. Oh, here it is. It's magnetized on the back of it. Yeah, prefer it like, I mean, I know like when you're trying to get through like tight areas, or if it's, you know, like I'm sure. I mean, I've done it enough, but gosh dang, like this kit, I don't know why he would have sent it with it. Like I said, somebody just prefer it. Some people just like pain and suffering because, oh, what the heck. You can totally tear these pins up. That's how I ruined my screen connector on my Switch. I crossed like 2 pins or something. I mean, I really tried to reset them, and it was a bad day. And I had zero like experience doing this, you know, like reflowing those back on, and that was an absolute pain. I used that, that's why I even bought that thing. I had it hanging off the edge of this desk, and I was just holding that blowing up. And I was just had something holding the switchboard down, and I was just touching it, bumping it, touching it until it floated into place. And I bought like a bag of them or something because I knew I was going to tear them up. You don't got to wrench on these things. Like I kind of like to do, I know I haven't really done it, but you can just feel, like I like to spin it backwards until you feel it click. So that means it dropped a thread and it should be started correctly. And I mean, just, and a lot of things when I do like mechanicking stuff, I always start stuff by hand. There's no reason to wreck something because you're impatient. Ooh, I might have to stand that wire up. Yeah, I'll have to stand it up. Hits this edge. And go to set it in. Well, maybe. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I ain't gonna. Yeah, it's not gonna fly. If I laid it down, I should have poked it in, just through hole anyway. Let me heat this back up. Yeah, it's just, there's no point in wrecking a thread. Like, people just go, they get themselves a rattle gun and they just do it to everything. It's like, ugh, just small motions. I ain't doing anything crazy. No, you're gonna need a drill on a 3DS, did you? Really what we're checking for. Is this. Yeah. Bigger one. It's probably 1/8, but I do not have the 1/8 in here. I don't think so. That's close enough. I mean, we can file it to. Just fit in there like a glove. So it's probably best to stick with this smaller one. Just hit it in the corners, boop boop, and see if we can pop it in the center since I don't have the little 3-hole, 2-hole jig pair. This is beautiful, like very, very accurate. Whoever did the work on that, very big props. So I mean, it fits that like a glove, and then these two, and they are that's edge to edge tight. It's very impressive. Yeah, this little corner, I was like, man, why is that a triangle? But it's just that there's one edge with like no friction, or least amount as possible. But that is like, I mean, that is tight. I don't know if I'll be able to get this on the last time. Well, just gonna go ahead and send it. So what do I do with that bit? People got hand drills and stuff, but come on, guy. I'm using like no pressure. I'm just letting it work itself. Maybe it needs a little pressure. I looked in there and there's like not even a dimple. Man, some pretty solid plastic. I'm just trying not to tear it up. There it goes. Alright, back it out. Excellent. Woo! Just gonna try to land it dead on that center. It doesn't walk anywhere. And it did. real tiny drill bit and get started. One-16th. Yeah. She goes. I brought the files. I guess I'll keep them here. There it goes. Kinda, I guess I'll take this off to show you what I'm talking about, but yeah, just drilled the two edges and I just put that little pinhole through so that the bit would stay in there, and then it went through and it gave me, so all I have to really work out is these two things, which this just working back and forth just knocked it out. I'm gonna leave the jig on so I don't walk too far up or down, and we will clean it up with a flat edge for the centers, and then we'll use this round boy to finish it off. I'm making sure not to like use any pressure on the jig because I don't want to lose my tolerance. Really do a whole lot about that right now. Come at it from the other side, I guess. I guess I got a little closer on that other post than I did this one. They're almost there. This is tapered, so it ends up popping through because the post is gone now. Just the back end's still got, you know, tighter V on the top and bottom still. Front's open. Hops. Pocket. So close. Looking at it there. Got it. We'll clean all that up. X-Acto knife file that out of there. Swipe the back, but yeah, pretty good little tool, little jig. Probably use a flat. We use a flat bar now. Just make sure not to walk the flat bar over into the edges, because then you'll mess up your curve. Got a flat boy. Stick it in there and just let it do the work. I have to press on it. A little bit of pressure, but really my goal is to stay center. Go. Sorry. We just bottomed out. Now we're hitting the jig. Just gotta do it on this side. Which we're pretty much there. We'll run these into the corners, or to the, if you will, corners. Sure, we just kind of walk the edge, or maybe just spin it, but I feel like I can hit a little bit high on the top, a little bit low on the bottom. This also tapers, so I really just need to work it around the edge gently. Still a little, I can see like little teeth. See it through the light. Sorry, it's that's what I can really do. It's way in the back. just tilt up. Just work those little nubs down the back where it's gonna have to fit through. Man, that's looking pretty good. Just gentle. Close. So we'll clean up that solder and then trim this out, fuzz, and then we will just set that in there, work it forward, and see where we need to clean this up. We just need to make small adjustments. Okay. Good to know. Go back and be like, what was it that he said? Go look up the notes. Alright, so we need to stand that up. I don't know. Can we do it? Ooh. This wire's probably like, guy, for crying out loud. It says I'm gonna be pushing it through. I guess I'll cut a little bit back. Just enough. It. Ooh. Comb it. Came through. Yay! Alcohol, clean it up, and put it in there and see how the alignment is. tune up the edge, push the jig in, plug it in. See how it looks. Does it throw something on the floor? I don't know what it was, but it's gone now. Yeah. Might have kind of goofed. So I have to sit up on it to like piggyback. Oh. Yeah. X-Acto knife, please. That out. This little Harbor Freight kit, it's like a little death trap. So every time you open it this way, the little thing falls out. This magnet bar has never stayed. Had this thing for years. And, you know, because I like don't throw away anything, keep the sleeve for it too. That way it doesn't open up and just dump out on me. Okay. We're just gonna have to go up and around this white one. Spit in there. Has to kind of tuck around in order to make it through this pass. I think this thing's gonna need like a pad under it or something. Like it sits low. I think it's a tad bit too low. Like, I think it needs something down in there. The way that jig works. Guess we'll just keep fitting this to the end of it on the outside. Man, that's close. Super close. So, since it feels like this sits low, I think I'll work it down. In fact, well, so I'll work it both ways and just make that a straight edge. Just give a little bit both ways. You can still kind of see the teeth from drill holes, so it's probably better this way. Nope. Finesse part of it. Good ways to go. Especially on this side. You can see it angled up a little bit. Flush, and then this side needs to go up just a tiny bit. Ooh. Pretty. Small changes. like a Type C every day. So close. What happened to my music? Clean this edge up. I don't take too much material off of it because we do need to go down, I think. So just make it flat-ish. So this guy, Loopy, that does his, I think I may end up eventually doing what he does, but he's got a little, one of those baby CNC kits. I mean, it looks like professional grade, you know, it's not like Fox Alien or whatever. I think it's pretty legit. But what he does when if you send him in for a service, which I don't know if he still does, but he's got a mount and everything that locks the sucker in there, and then the little CNC just comes in and just, and I mean, it is micro nth accurate, and they look beautiful. Like, bruh. Like, it makes me want to buy like a Fox Alien, something cheap, just because that'd just be awesome for every console if you could do all sorts of different, you know, port installs. Just make it look factory. Maybe that'll be my Black Friday thing. Grab one of those. Ugh, we are right there. Believe me, you don't want to force it, because I've done it. It's like, oh, it fits now, and then just cracks from being under pressure. Oh man. Woo! Be proud, kitten. This is my first Type C install on a 3DS. Just so wild how it feels like you're taking off so much material. Ooh. Most. That's tight. Making progress. So I'm using a pretty good amount of pressure now. And since it's a flat blade and you're trying to keep, you know, surfaces even, I decided to start just swirling it. So I'm more instead of over on this side and over on this side and this side. So am I taking off an even layer from both little edges each time, but I'm being careful. I know you can't see it, but I'm not getting up into the corners of the circle, the half circles. You can see it's still a little crooked on this side, so I just want to get it horizontal. Actually, I think the top here is more. This looks pretty even, so if I work the top up, side, just trying to eyeball it. Make this sucker look factory. Ooh, yeah, that's nice. Alright, so I can tell this side is not as round. So we are going to slowly work that edge. Actually, this side probably still needs to come down just a hair. But we'll get over in the corner here, because that was where it was hitting. Just gently working that. You can see the little, I know you probably can't see, but there's a tiny little dip here. I mean, just ever so slight. Work on that half and kind of make sure you're tilting it over with the pressure. Bring it down. We need to widen it just a hair. That's, ooh, yeah, just a smidge. Very careful. Actually, I should probably check which side it needs to go towards with that jig. I wonder if I could have brought these out from the back end. Have them just come out. Nah, the jig crushes it. What's up, buddy? What you doing? Oh my goodness. Can't be held too responsible because I mean I went off exactly out of the jig and it locks in there, so ain't too terrible of a miscalculation. Yeah, they expect this port to stick like all the way out. Eyeball. Yeah, it needs to go towards the outer edge. I don't know if y'all can hear him. Close. Oh, you can see this corner up here. Just a tad bit uncircular. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Yo. Now if it would have just been that patient working on that chip yesterday. Look at that. Oh my goodness, kitty. What you talking about? Tell me a story? Yeah. Oh, just laid over. I was like, what? Well, yes. Yes. Ooh. What? Holy crap, man. That is flush is all get out. Yes. Man. Oh Lord, that was little nerve wracking, you don't lie. Especially when it's not yours. Hey. I think that's sitting down, ain't it? Pretty close. Mmm. Oh, like a glove. Like a glove. Oh my goodness. Yes. I hope my loopies goes as good as that does. Whoa. Whew. That's awesome. Okay. Well, I guess now gonna close it up. We gotta do the little funky dance with these connectors. It's always a pain. So, I was gonna flip it over and show you. I normally do with these, pull them over. Just gotta be careful. Then you just kind of just light pressure with your finger just to keep it past the edge so you can maneuver it down onto the board. So we gotta see what we do with this extra wire here. Just kind of lay it over itself, I guess. Just don't want to pinch it. Curl it back. Man. Woo, where you at? There we go. Buddy, come here. Come here. Come here. Come say hi. Wow. Just want some attention. Say hi, Dolan. Say hi to everybody. Now he's mad. Like, what I want you to do is come upstairs and lay in the bed. That's what he's telling you. Alright, there you go. Thought I had your treats. A bag of treats around here somewhere. Meow! We got work to do, cat. We're over here busy being awesome. Cable management, man. Thank you. By the way, thank you for the compliment. Cable management, it's like everybody hates cable management. Oh my goodness, Dolan. Oh my goodness. He's Siamese mostly. Got some other mix in him, but Siamese talk a lot. So then you walk it over this way. You can feel like it just barely starts to get some tension on it. You can do it with keeping it hovered, I suppose, but just remember, like, you can't go too far with it. It's just absolute pain. People do it with the tools and the tweezers and the spudgers and whatnot, but it'd take me all night, so I'm gonna ugly do it with my thumb, I think. I mean, really what you do is you tilt it up. Somebody got stock in the zip tie company. That's what happened here. You'll feel it seat and just rock it just barely. I mean, I'm looking at it. What's going on here? There we go. It doesn't take like much pressure, so don't force it or you'll jam up that little ridge in the center. So inside, so you got the, so you can lift it up and do it. They give you enough to at least view the edge. Now we got all this extra wire in there, so just want to make sure it's not going to get pinched or nothing when we're shutting it. I'm going to have to actually look in there with my eyeballs up, and as I said that, this little connector came undone. Oh, they both came undone. That's probably why they did it. Because they knew people were going to do that. Do this off camera. Alright, love you too, man. Thanks for hanging out. Oh my gosh. Come on. Gentle. It's right there. There he goes. But stop doing that. Hand under this time. Looking to close it. Walk this cable out of the way. So I'll swoop it all over here. It doesn't go under that block. It's flush. Should just sit down naturally. What's happening here? I see. Sorry, I can't like describe what's happening here, but this red wire, go back in that channel on the block, there's a very thin post that has to press fit between. Doesn't sit. I'm trying to train it, comb it in there. Maybe the jig's just sitting too high. Maybe it just needs the pressure to finalize the install. Maybe it does come up around this jig. I mean, they've printed a channel here. Happening over here. It. To hot glue this thing or something. Might just be it. Sitting up just a tad over here for something. There's nothing there. Oh. Might just be that jig is just needs to be press fit on this corner. That jig is still, I'll just kind of work it. The cable's now gone through the channel and it's going out the back, which is fine. Sure, yeah, it drops back down, comes around. trained pretty good. So, we will plug it in. What happens here? Look at that charging light. Oh, where am I at? Come here, power cable. Well, there's no battery, so it. Yep. It'll probably go off because there's no charging circuit. We're going to rotate the USB cable. Heck yes. And then we're going to rotate the USB cable on the other end. Type C. Well, now I don't know which is which because I dropped it. So we'll just check them both. Yes. Stick it back in there. Yep. Do it again. Dolan, my guy. That is a success, ladies and gentlemen. Get her put back together. What's wrong, bud? Take a break after this and we'll come see if you're trying to tell me something. I know you got food. I swear if you just run up the stairs like you want to go to bed, then I'm going to walk right back in here. Man. I'm just super thankful it turned out alright. Oh, there's my other circle one. Oh, that would have been easier. Bigger one. I thought something was up. I was like, oh, well, I guess I'm going to have to walk this up and down, but it came out alright. Yeah, I'm making fun of you. Dolan. Stop. See you. Hey. Yeah, that's what I thought. He's messing with a piece of fur, so he's gonna eat it to. He knows I don't want him to do it. Got a little fur ball sitting on the floor. Just trying to get attention. Yeah, I see you over there. Just come lay down. Lay in your bed. I have to put your camera back up too. He used to have a camera when I'd stream. He and Grayson called it. I had a little thing in the corners called the Grayson and Dolan Show. So they had their little bed or whatever, and they'd be hopping in and out of it. It would be like on the couch, like right next to me sometimes. He'd just be sitting there leaning on me. Stick your boot in there. Stick the other one in there. Put the SD card back in. Oh. Eh. Now that I think about it. I think that battery made it back. What's in this? Nope, that's the Wii box. So Wii box 2. And that is, I don't know, ladies and gents, what do you think? Oops. Like that, I think turned out really well. Can I tilt this? Much, but I mean, that is flush. And it does have a little bit of play, like it was protruding just a tad bit, but you know me, I'm plugging it. It's got a 3D printed jig in there, so I mean, tolerances are what they are. So I can plug it in and barely move it. So it, I mean, just ever so slightly, but that, I mean, that is tight. I'm pretty satisfied with that. Alright, so C-Stick mod. Now that we're at this point, so this guy, it's a little rectangle boy in there. We just pop it on, this press fits on there. I think it goes on with these little bits, like kind of diagonal. Press them on. That's it. And I mean, it doesn't take really any pressure when you're playing. You just like, just roll it, and it's just magic. Like, you don't even have to, like, before you had to just really wrench on this thing. I mean, you had to just, I mean, you were about to tear it. So, but like I said, if you don't want to open it up, you can, once you get a hold of this, you just rip it out. This whole thing will just come out, and you'll be left with the little eye loops will be left up under the plastic around the screws, but it doesn't hurt anything. So if you ever have one you want to do that too, you can do it the dirty way and just rip it off and go through all those ribbons to get that out of there. That is that. So we'll finish cleaning it up and everything later. Screen protector swapped out, and I'll order a fresh battery for it. I thought I had one, but this guy is a little, wait a minute, is this the one that's bloated? Oh yeah, you got a nice big bulge on it. I had one on hand, and like I like to order these batteries from iFixit, so you know you're gonna get like a good product. You can get those generic ones off Amazon, and they'll say like, what is this? You type in SPR 003, and you're gonna get like, oh yeah, it's all genuine, blah blah blah. There ain't no way. Like, in these things, you know, 1750, and they're like, oh, it's 2000, it's 2500, it's 36. I mean, I saw when I was looking at the PS5 controller batteries, like 8,000 milliamps out. I mean, are you serious right now? Like, that'd be the size of this phone. I mean, or close to it. I mean, this would actually probably be more like 15,000 if it was solid lithium, but like, I just don't believe any of those things you get on Amazon. Like, but I just get them. It's a little bit pricier for my iFixit, but at least you know you're getting like a good product, that this rating is going to match what it says on the label. yeah, that is it for that. I think that was a pretty good run. I don't know if I'm gonna be on tomorrow. I do have a Wii and some Wiimotes to do. So I need to get values for the fuses for the drive and for the Wiimotes. They have these little fuses. So I need to get those values. But I'm gonna lift those little SMDs off the board, test it, put them back on so I get the correct value so I know what to order. And I'm just gonna order a bunch of them because I've got like a bunch of Wiimotes that don't work around here, and it's probably just beneficial to replace all the fuses on all the Wiis I got laying around. And so I'll shell swap mine. I'll install the Electron Shepherd HDMI kit, and I don't know if there's really anything else to do inside there. Like, I should probably look it up before I commit too much because there may be some other cool mod or something to put in there, but I think that's pretty much it on that. Just HDMI mod and the fuses, because I have some Wiis that need fuses and a bunch of Wiimotes, and got some other cool things Wii related that I've been thinking about doing. And I saw some other people post their stuff, and it's actually pretty neat. Some little Wiimote things. And this guy, mechanical keyboard, the A button started acting like it was being held down all the time, and this is an absolute nightmare to take apart because all these guys are, the lips are on the outside of this thing, like it's just, so you can't push them through. And then of course over 1 million solder joints so I can't even check the other side of the board without desoldering all of those. Like, that's insane. So I thought about doing this thing dirty. This is a $10 keyboard with actual pretty blue clicky switches, and it's lasted many years. I thought about doing it dirty and just snipping off the edges all the way around to every single one of these guys. I mean, just boop them all off, because I mean, why? I don't know who thought that was a good idea, but I don't know, we might see. But if anything, I mean, minimum, I'll pop this A off, we'll test it, and then see if I can open it up, see if I can look inside of it, clean it out, whatever. And if, probably no matter what, just pick some other key that I don't normally use on this thing, like ever, like the enter or the space bar or the backspace, or no, I'm just kidding. Probably like scroll lock or something, and just swap it, and that should probably do it. But I don't know if there's something up. I mean, this thing has never had any liquid or anything on it, and it needs a cleaning, so I don't know if there's any dust up in there. That might be just slightly touching something somewhere somehow, and it's making that A key just kind of every once in a while. But yeah, I mean, it's been a really good session. We got a lot done. The only thing I didn't end up checking was those values, so I'll wrap up doing that because I did say I wanted to do that. Check these values. Now, I came up with a janky way to do it because I still don't know where those clips are. I got like 2 boxes of them new, so we'll just figure this out. I got some chip clips and some actually, think about it, that might not work either. I have a breadboard that I was gonna push these into, but that's more like, DuPont connector style. I don't know if these legs will fit in there. Let's see. Borrow this breadboard. I don't know if these are to any kind of standard of being able to press into a board. Oh yeah, the wipes are. I might be able to pull that off. We'll try that. You can just press these in and they just pop out. See what happens. Yeah, those would be happy if I did that. Nope. They'll probably go this way. Sure will. Oof. That doesn't do me any good because it's the same row. They're all terminated together that way. Will it? Oh, yeah. Okay. Hey. Chip clip it is. So zip ties way too tight. Pull it out. Red. This is black. Get the long boys out. Give me plenty of room. This bundle. And I was like, oh, I wonder if I could do this. And I've tested it before I ever got on stream, but center it up. Let's clip this to here. This kind of rocked away, but these actually have like little ridges in it, so it'll keep it in there. Okay. The other one go. Here it is. It's not fancy, but it's definitely functional. This in a heavily bass boosted form, please. Okay, well, there's nothing. Should have something, but tiny Phillips or flathead Phillips. No? Well, how do you get your readings, sir? The wrong one. This should be beeping, right? Is that not how this works? Oh, there we go. So 0. I mean, you're only going to go so far. So nothing. Got 179. Man, no wonder controllers get drift. Like how much that is bouncing. There's nothing consistent about that. That's like the full wipe. It doesn't seem very conclusive to anything, but I mean, these were messing up. We have to like, I'm pressing on it. Huh. So anywhere between 150. Hey, watch your tail, bud. Please don't unplug that. The highest I see is like 220, whenever 26. Like on an actual solid number, maybe 250. So 170 to 250. I guess we'll run the Hall effect and see what it does, if it produces the same kind of range, or if it's just like really up there. That would kind of explain it. Because these are the ones that came out of that thing. And these are the Hall effect, so say 70 to like 250. It was only getting a reading off of one of them. It was like shooting to straight up to the moon. Oh yeah, look at that. 1300. Let's see what we get. Oh no, there we go. Buddy, stop. Yeah, we're sitting a lot higher. Like you're getting base 250. Well, now we're still getting down at. You know, I really couldn't tell you. It's roughly the same. It's a little higher. Like it's, I'm gonna say 170 to 250. I mean, this is. It's close. But it must be off enough to make that thing mad. Gotta make sure which way is which. Side has the magnet in it. Now, even if I did stick this in like, cause I was messing with them earlier, taking them apart and everything. Even if I did, part of the wipe should come up to, or you know, the swing of the magnet should come up to some sort of reading, right? Well, I guess not. This only goes maybe not even 90 degrees. So maybe I just need to check the orientation of those magnets, but it's gonna stink because I'm gonna have to desolder them to pull them. These might be PS5 ones. Yeah, these are PS5. The Xbox ones are somewhere. I think. Oh no, PS5 only came with one set. So those are the Xbox. I think. Yeah, these are the Xbox. These came out of the PlayStation. These came out of that Switch fake controller. And these. So, yeah, let's That's a good one. It might make a difference. Dolan, please lay down. Like, you're just working yourself up. Dolan, quit. Digging through the cables. Like, all these 900 cables sticking out with, like, you know, nosing them, and you end up jumping through them or something, and it'll be a bad day. So just get a solid 827 no matter what we do. Well, that could be it. We need to swap polarity. Not be enough. There we go. Suppose. It's just probably the magnet touching the. Yeah, we get no reading. What do we do? There must have to be some more current or whatever induced, pushed in there, voltage or whatever to make it read. Maybe the mystery that just is forever unsolved. Whoop. Open up the other one, make sure I plug that in right. Flat edge down. Yep, upside down. That was a stunt. Yeah, I don't really have a way to verify that. Use some sort of DIY controller tester apparatus. That was cool. This is educational, kind of. Today we learned don't get the same reading of a wipe as you do through a Hall effect sensor with a standard multimeter. So there's probably some cool trick, some sort of neat system out to look up to get a reading after I. No, please do not unplug anything. One moment. Whew. Alright everybody, well thank you for hanging out. Thanks for watching all this. For those of you that stopped by and liked and commented and subscribed and all that good jazz. It's a lot of fun. Got a lot done today. Look forward to modding a Wii, and we might prepare for some other mods. I've got a whole bunch of these, so I can recap some PS3s. I think these are it. Yeah, got a bunch of stuff from RIP Felix, Rip Felix. Amazing video. I might link that, especially in the video that we do these. But basically, we put these caps on there, and I also got to get some other stuff to put on there. But you build these across them. You populate all these, then you get what you need to get here for these guys. I'm gonna have to probably order a bunch of those, and then you take the old caps off of the PS3 and you replace these on there. And not every PS3 does it, but at this point I bought so many of them. Hey, no, Either lay in your bed or go in the other room. No, don't unplug my stuff. So that, and then I have some other neat mod chip building apparatus, I believe from, I think it was Modsville's thing, or it might have just been a Gerber he uploaded, but we'll check. I think it was by him and like his team. And the Wii NAND kits I got from Voltar. They're in here somewhere. What is this one? Yeah. So this is the RIP Tiny using the RPi, I believe in the, I think these are for the Xbox OG. Yeah, these are Modsville's. Modsville, USA. Yeah, got a big old pile of these so we can prep, because I got a ton of RPi minis or tinies. RP 2040. There's like 10 of them in here. So we'll start doing some custom mod chips, because we have some Xboxes to repair. At least 4, maybe 6. So we'll be doing all that, but installing the extended RAM. All sorts of good fun. I've got a laundry list. No. You have this way that you always go through. No. Do not unplug my stuff. Thank you. He's gonna go sit somewhere else now. But yeah, this is fun. This is great. Thanks for hanging out. See, where's my buttons here? Get ready. All right, remember, God bless you. Jesus loves you. I did too.